Hello, Crystal. Hey, Judy. Hey, Sable. Thank you guys so much for coming. Happy Monday. I hope everybody's doing well and living their best life. Big thanks to you, beautiful ladies. I really appreciate it. Happy Monday. Make the best out of your day. Hey, what's happening? What's happening, guys? I don't know who's in the building, but I thank you all so much for coming. Happy Monday. As y'all can see, I got posted up there, works, silent, and chat. So I'm going to be doing a little bit of that because my schedule has changed again with me far as work is concerned. And then oh boy, I've been hemmed up like for the weekend. So I'm trying to get back at you guys. I hope everybody is doing well and living their best life. And it's Monday. So what we gonna do? It's Monday, y'all. How's everybody doing? Hello, everyone. And I know I probably missed so many people. I know I caught up with Judy. Hey, Judy, she's probably gone by now. Wishing you a great day. And she said some light snow. All right. I hope everything's all right. She said just a dusting, which is good because one of my YouTube sisters here just had her first snowstorm, a real bad storm going down. Hello, Sable. How you doing, beautiful? Thank you so much for coming. I hope you're doing well and feeling well. Good day to her. I'm just looking at the list because I missed out on you guys because I'm in between sneaking around a little bit. Let me stop. I am, though. I got to watch what I'm doing while I'm working because, some people, how it be when you're at a job. Folks come in and see that you're doing a little something, something. But, I just thank you guys for stopping in. Sable again. Judy a couple of times. Thank you so much for coming, Judy. And then TK, what's up? How you doing? Hey. He said, what's up, big sis? I really blessed morning. How are you? I am doing amazing, TK. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you. You are awesome. Thank you so much. Hey, what's up? What it do, Rev? How you doing? I couldn't get at you. I seen you were doing something there yesterday. but I couldn't get, was it yesterday or the day before? I couldn't holler at you properly because I was at work, and I have some days that are 12 hours, guys. And then when I'm on call, I got to be ready to go in at any time. I could be leaving and walk down the hall and get called back in for another 4 hours. You know what I mean? Or I can get somewhere halfway down the street, wherever, and get called back in for another 6 hours. It just depends because I'm on call. It's almost like, and I'm not bragging or anything or complaining, but it's almost like being a fireman. They can go to bed at any time, but whenever a call comes, it don't matter what time it is in a 24-hour day, you got to go. You know what I mean? So that's pretty much, how I get down over here. Okay, and Rev, how you doing, Rev? Thank you so much for stopping in. I am doing amazing, balancing, trying to keep, how you got to keep your physical, your mental, all of that, and I just had some sessions with a few people that I, helping with some stuff that they're going through because of the type of work that I do. And, we're dealing with someone right now that has IDI and, working on them trying to, establish who they are, you know what I mean? And, working on that. Yes. A lot of clients and folks and things going on here, I got a few little trainings I got up under my belt, you know what I mean? That's still paying off them damn student loans. I better be doing something, right? Yeah. Let me stop being silly. But anywho, I'm glad everybody is, up to some kind of par here on a Monday. Oh, he's praying for, oh, I'm so sorry too. Oh, Sable, I'm sorry. I didn't see that. Pain and sadness. Oh gosh, Sable, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I know about that though. I know about that. And I apologize to you, and prayers are up. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for stopping in, and I hope it gets better or you find some kind of relief if you're still around. I'm sorry to hear that. I just seen that because this thing is really slow, and I'm catching up with people because I had already talked to. I said hi to Sable and Judy already, but as they continued on to leave comments, I was away from the computer, and I apologize. It's really bad. In the bed. Uh-oh, TK, we got to talk, bro. What's up now? I had no idea. We got to talk. How you doing? Praying for you to feel some comfort there. Hello, Eileen Cruz. What's happening, sis? I've been coming to your house a lot. I know you see me. I know you see me. Yes, how you doing, Eileen? I hope all is well with you. Improv live Saturday and then my regular live last night. See, and I miss you too, Reb. I know you had something going on Saturday, but I peeped in, but I couldn't comment or anything. But I checked you out. You had a visitor there with you. So I seen you had something going, but I couldn't get at you too good. But it wasn't just you. You did a split screen there. And I apologize that I missed that because I like listening to, when you have those type of topics because I do a lot of that myself. You know what I mean? Professional and personal, with folks and talking. And like I said, with this YT, I reach a vast amount of people, and we talk about a whole lot of everything here. And a lot of times people want to find somewhere that they can come and talk about their mental health, because a lot of times you can go through things in life and physical can interfere with the mental. You know what I mean? And that it helps to be able to talk to people that know it from personal experience, and also the people that can help you on a different business wise, not business wise, but professional level. Yep, I seen you had a live going there with your friend there. Yes, I seen y'all had a live going there. I just couldn't get at it the way I wanted to. So I I just, watched it for as much as I could, but I couldn't really physically comment, so I had to let it rip, I know he was talking something about getting some credit cards or some stuff straightened out there, so yeah, I checked you guys out. I checked you out. I just couldn't get active, and I've been on the go here. This is what's going on, too, with this description. I'm trying to find a niche in what I'm doing here, and it's kind of hard because of what schedules are available. Oh, you're welcome. You know I'm always there, and I appreciate you for having me. You know what I mean? I just had to stay silent because I wanted to at least type, hey, as soon as I did somebody, yeah, we need you on floor. So I had to go flying down the halls, Couldn't even, get that done. And I promise you, I don't just on call, especially when you're at work, and anytime the call comes, you got to jump and run here and run there. It's a lot of up and down emotions too, of dealing with folks that you're trying to save and help and things of that, you know what I mean. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I love doing it. I love doing it. It also helps me stay intact with my mental health by helping other people out and doing different things too, you know what I mean, because the mental health is a real big topic. And I know you remember fairly, Rev, when we were new to meeting each other, the live that I had that was dedicated to that, because I do the same. I don't even know if you had started doing your mental health sessions yet on YT Rev, but I know I've been on this YouTube for like over 10 years now, and I had been doing some sessions that especially when I get the right crowd in, because sometimes some people don't want to be bothered with it. Some days, all that's normal. I'm not saying that I'm not saying I don't want people to misunderstand me using the word normal, but I just feel that it's people's normal if they're not feeling that, and it may be a trigger for them some days and they don't want to talk about it. But when I get the crowd, and when I did that live, you came into the live, and I had a whole lot of people that wanted to get into it and wanted some help, or talking, we'll all help each other out with any of this kind of stuff. If that makes sense, I hope it does. See, as soon as I get started, here we go. That was a false call, so I don't have to run and do anything. But yeah, Rev, I believe, yeah, you had came to, like I said, you had came to that live, and I had quite a few people in there. And what I don't, what this is what bothers me a little bit. Not bothers me, but it's something concerning with some people, is that folks don't, you can't, if somebody is expressing to you what their life consists of, and it's not just me speaking, and a lot of different people, there's no need for somebody to come in and question someone. She says I might be Yeah, I'm thinking about changing mine too. And what I'm thinking about is I gotta, this dog gotta knock some fleas off their back, because it's time to me. I gotta get into a different sector. Because see, like I said, and this is what people don't seem to understand. And no disrespect to anybody, but Rruk has been Rruk. The way Rruk is going, Rruk was going in a good direction until I got around a certain setting of people, and then a lot of people seem to think Rruk was put together by being associated with other people, and well, it hasn't been. The only time that Rruk has been adding in certain people that may be from communities or cliques or whatever, I probably met maybe 10 people that's in the group, which is nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying. Other than that, the little bit of people that I have, which is the best I can imagine. So I'm grateful to all of you. But the 10,000, I mean the 3,000 is something that I have far as my YouTube family. I started Rruk already with 3,000 people. I had already started Rruk from an actual channel that I had almost 10 years ago. So those people came over with me. Then I worked on getting the last 200 and something myself. And then I met like 10 people that came from a community. But my people that I have in my chat, if you don't recognize them, they're not from any community. But if you recognize them, maybe they might be from a community that but I'm not in. And it's a good thing, though, to have a community of people that click together and help each other out, and you vibe and y'all do this thing. But I'm not in any community, and I haven't been developed or got watch hours or subscribers just because of being in anybody's community. I did this by myself. And if I, as far as finding a community, like I said, there's nothing wrong with that. Do what you do and do how you do it. But I don't like that Rruk is being reviewed as being under somebody's thumb, like they the FBI, the CIO, the manager, the supervisor over other folks. I'm not interested in that type of thing. I just like us all, if we belong, together. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that. Just like when you live in a certain gated community, as far as your house is concerned, and it says, Oh, that's what you are. Okay, I hear you. See, I'm not in any kind of um so that wait a minute, okay. Cause see, I met a lot of people from um one of the crews there. So I know a few people that's in that crew, and I'm glad that you guys got a crew, but I'm not in the crew and I didn't get developed by a crew. Because I know a lot of people keep saying, well, since I joined this crew, I was able to get my watch hours up and other people, and that's bomb. That's awesome. If that's what worked for you and you good to go for it. But I feel like because I got associated with certain people that are part of crews has been a negative situation for me to a certain extent, because everybody seems to think that a crew made me who I am and what I'm doing on YT, and also everybody in the crew ain't crewing. You know how that go. Everybody ain't gonna get along and be good or whatever. But I know that I don't want everybody to come over here that's a part of a crew and just start trying to subscribe thinking everybody is from a crew over here with Rruk. So I'm thinking about changing my name too. I'm thinking about it, but a lot of people is too in the core with it and they don't want me to. But I'm thinking about changing the name and then having only certain subscribers come to certain things that I do, because there's a lot of misunderstandings, especially when I talk about the mental health issues. There's a lot of people that even right now, there's somebody that I learned was from some type of crew, and they were in talking, coming through talking about mental health, but being very negative, and things like that. So I'm trying to keep those kind of people out from being around folks that are suffering and want help, because to me, these certain individuals are struggling with mental health issues themselves. And when you got a group going like that of people talking, yeah, I got this going on, I was diagnosed with that, and then you got somebody that pop up, well, what is that? What's wrong with you? Who are you? And I know you remember a session that happened that way. So I'm thinking about like I said, changing the name and then getting a whole different. Like right now, I don't know if anybody can tell or not, because a lot of people don't come on a regular. But I got out with the in and old, out with the out with the old and in with the new. These people that I got that are my new people that I'm forming a new platform here with. They're not from any modern or any side or any crew. I'm not in no community either. And I don't want my new people that I'm meeting to get involved with that. I want to start with a fresh new crowd that's healthy without a whole bunch of foolishness going on, and problems. It's just popping in with coffee Oh, okay. Thank you so much for coming. Happy Monday, the Black Widow channel. See, I think she's from a crew too. So far, you and Rev too are from a crew, which is nice. But I just want y'all to know that the majority of my people that come through are not from any kind of crew. We just freelance. Nothing negative. I'm just saying we're freelance. So if you feel that because you think certain people are from a crew and you come in somebody's live and you start subscribing, my folks ain't from there. As a matter of fact, just about everybody that I got coming in are brand new people that I've only been knowing probably for about maybe 2 weeks now, because I'm out with the old, in with the new. You know what I mean? And it's been better that way. I feel good. Oh, good. She's listening at her. She said 2012. Look at her. You something else, girl. She said, so I'm pretty old school. I know that's right. See, that's the whole thing. That's why I'm not not to be disrespectful, but you don't see me hashtagging anybody, anything in front of me, behind me, and none of that, because I'm by myself. You know what I'm saying? Yep. So with that being said, see, like you guys, y'all two know each other, but everybody else so far that I have in my life it was you. Let me see who it is. It's you. Let me get it right. It's Judy, Rev, and the Black Widow. All y'all guys know each other, and I think y'all might be from the same community or something together. But the rest of my folks are not from a community. You know what I mean? They're people that I met out here in YT land on my own. So I just want y'all to be careful whenever you do this stuff. And I always iterate this because a lot of folks don't seem to be paying attention to what they're doing. They'll pop up and they feel that you're cool, and they see that somebody else is cool. They got a wrench and they think, oh, I'm gonna join them because they're over at Rruk's. Believe me, honey, I don't know everybody here either. I try my best to stay positive and deal with positive people. But honey, I got folks coming in here that they showed me one thing, and then after you knew them for a couple of weeks or months, another person came out. So I watch who I deal with. I do not go to anybody's lives looking for subscribers, honey. I'm powerful enough to do it myself. I would never disrespect. When I go to a live, I like to communicate with everybody and be cool, but I come there for the host. and then I chill out. And if I meet friends, I do. But I don't go to nobody's live just to say, let me take up their subscribers. Let me pretend I'm down with them. Let me pretend we hanging so that I can do this. And I promise you, I done been hit with the ugly stick when it comes to that. Because I've seen people set it up. You know what I mean? And I don't want nobody to get with nobody that's doing something wrong. I know I had one person that, well, not one, a few people that's contacted me, on the DM. That told me, listen, I met somebody in their life, and when I started hanging out with them at their channel, they disrespected me. They're trash. How did you introduce me to somebody like that? And I'm like, no, I haven't introduced you to anybody. You did that yourself. But I want people to click, but not no harm. Well, I don't know where you got that idea, what it is, because I don't feel that just because you support somebody either. I feel the same way you feel, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like I said before, I know a lot of people that are in communities and they want to be addressed that way. Then I also know some people that just support, just like what I said, like I'm doing. But it doesn't mean that necessarily, and that's not what I was saying. Maybe you misunderstood me. But yeah, so that's the point that I'm trying to make too. The same as what you're saying there. It's not necessarily anything wrong with doing that. And I think that it's a lot better. Just like the home association group of people that I know. It's a positive thing because you all look out for each other in the neighborhood. If anybody sees somebody that don't look right in the neighborhood, they'll call a neighbor and say, listen, there's a car that's been driving up and down our street, a gated community. All that stuff is a positive. And that's a good thing. But for me, I just, it ain't for me, that type of situation. But that gated community and everybody backing each other up, do you know how good it feels to have some people that you can count on, a community of people to count on? That's awesome. Yeah, you saying it right, Miss Whittle. I'm right with you on that. I hope I don't sound crazy and off, you know what I mean, with what I'm saying. But yeah, I feel the same exact way, and that's what I keep trying to explain to people, too. I feel exactly the way you feel, yes, and I hope I'm not being misunderstood either, you know what I mean? But yeah, but for the most part, it's good, because I have, and it's good, too, to have, like, if you live somewhere and you have a few good neighbors that you can count on. Yeah, I heard you. I know you was telling me about that too, Rev, because a lot of times some of this stuff may not be appropriate for YouTube. So to have something to fall back on, that's a good thing. Because most of the time, what I do too, when I do these lives, people hit me out on the gram if they want to get into something and come all the way out with what they want to say, but they don't necessarily want everybody in the live to know some personal things. You know what I'm saying? That type of stuff. But yes, I get it, and that's good to have that available. And I'm with you. Everything you just said, Miss Black Widow there, I understand 100% what you're saying too. And I hope I'm not sounding kind of off because I'm talking, but I'm looking around because some people at work be little something. You know how that go. Well, she's on the computer on her time. You know how that go. She says, I'm watching you. Yeah, I know what you mean, because I tell you, I got a few people that had been supporting me for months and stuff, and I've watched several of their videos and their lives, and then all of a sudden they start changing and showing, I guess, who they really are or their content, and there's been some stuff that I'm not with, you know what I mean? Like I'll just say, for example, and it's no judgment there, it's just that that's not for me. Like I watch this one girl, seemed to be a nice girl. I think she's about 33 with 2 kids, and she's been showing her life with her 2 kids, and she's a single parent. But I've been noticing how she spanks these kids, and it's not my business, but I don't think you should smack a 2-year-old in the face. That's all I'm saying. That's not my business. I'm just giving you examples. So obviously, once I start seeing that kind of stuff, I won't be with that. I can't, no disrespect. I can't do that. You get what I mean? Then I had somebody else that I watched like probably 2 or 3 of their videos and a couple of their shorts, and I decided to, hang out and, connect with them. And I connected with them. And then as I started watching, looking at, being on YT, I started getting some, notification that they were having their live, and I went to the live, and I'm like, well, what are they doing here? And they're showing how they run around and prank, but they end up harming like homeless people. No disrespect, but you'll have a homeless person that's laying on the ground, and they'll wake them up and act like they want to give them the water, and prank them and didn't give them the water and leave and laugh and make a video about it. And to me, that's emotional. I don't see that unless these people are involved with you on the prank. I didn't think that was right. So I stopped dealing with them as well. You get what I'm saying? I stopped dealing with them as well too because of the simple fact that I didn't think that that was appropriate. You know what I mean, to do that. And and I've been noticing sometimes when you deal with people, you got to it's hard to investigate them deeply the way you like to sometimes because that takes a while. And sometimes I try to check what they were years ago, if they've been on here for years, or what they did a couple of months ago, so that I can get an idea. Because when you put your name down, you're involved. So I just decided to watch out for that. She says, I actually. Oh no, I don't know who that is. I wasn't saying like bomb as in anybody channel or anything because I don't know who that is, Miss Whittle. I was just saying the bomb, like how kids be saying that's the bomb.com, like as a cliche. You're the bomb. Thanks, mom. Like that kind of bomb word. I don't know if anybody channel. So no, I don't know. It sounds like I'm missing out though. But no, I don't know anybody with a channel or anybody named the bomb. I just say the bomb. Like when you do something for your kids, they'd be like, oh, that's the bomb. My mother got me my favorite ice cream. Like that. I hope I'm making sense that you can understand me, Miss Whittle. But yeah, no, I don't know. She says I won't post her whole name. Nope, I don't know her. Now you make me feel like I'm missing out with her. You make me feel like I'm missing out. I was just using that. I got that from them young kids, with them cliches like you all that in the bag of chips. Them little sayings that young folks have. And I got a lot of folks around that keep saying, you're the bomb. You're the bomb. You mad cool. That kind of way. But yeah. So it sound like it's an interesting channel though. I just don't I don't know. You said it's a her too, so I don't know of her. It sounds like if you chilling, there must be something pretty cool. Yeah, I just want everybody to be okay. You know what I mean? Just live, the best that you can live and do your thing. I know too, like when we talk about this stuff with your mental, people don't even understand that a lot of folks have, went through their life without having anything affect them mentally in a way that, they're on medications and in therapy. But when they start getting old, we start with a lot of, different stuff, Alzheimer's and stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about, y'all. And then you diagnose within itself. Because I know so many people that have, lived their lives and didn't have any kind of, issues with any type of mental health issues. That's something that happens, in a way that needed medication for. You know what I mean? Because I think we all experience some type of mental stuff daily in our lives of how we feel, what we're doing, how we live, and who we're around. Emotional stuff. This is normal, but not normal, but stuff that happens daily. That word is just staying in my head too much. I see so many people that's going through Alzheimer's and dementia that didn't struggle with permanent mental health issues throughout their life. Maybe that makes better sense. Yep, I hear you, Black Widow. That's how it is. Yep, I hear that. That's what it is. Do your own thing and live your best life and enjoy it. I feel the same way. I feel the same way because I know that we all come out here individually and we have a right to do and be how we want to be, and ain't nothing wrong with that. I hear that, girl. She said. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. She said people I like pretty much hate each other. That's sad to hear that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I hate to see that though. And I've had situations like what you're saying too, where people have, want to get me caught up in something that I don't even know about, and I don't even know them. I don't deal with them, so you shouldn't either. And if you're gonna deal with them, I'm like, man, please. I hear you, Rev. I know that's right. I'm glad it did something for you. If you're in with that, if you know them. She said they live for the fight. Wow. See, that's that stuff that, I mean, I guess, people got their things going on. Because, like I said before, she says, I lurk in YouTube show. Yes, it sure is. I hear that. I know what you mean by that, Black Widow. And Rev too. I hear where you're coming from too. And there's nothing wrong with that if you found whoever that crew is there, folks to help you out a bit. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's a positive thing that you can laugh with some people and hang out and chill and stuff like that. And that's a good thing to do, to have folks that, because I like it. Just like, like I said, having a gated community and stuff like, with neighbors and stuff to keep up with each other. Your kids may belong, or grandkids, to a boys and girls club, and that's a few different cliques of kids that your family members click with. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Clicks and views. Yes, it is. Yes, I'm gonna talk to you about that, Black Widow. Yes, it is. It's entertainment, and it's a shit show for the money. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, ma'am. A lot of it's fake. Yes, yes. Oh, well, that's good for you if that works for you. I'm glad to hear that, Rev. If they have gotten your back, and that's the thing about, if that's, what you call the community, that's a positive situation. That's why I said I like being a part of something, because I feel that it's more stable when you can. But on YT, that doesn't work for me. Yep, I know exactly what you mean, Black Widow. And it's a lot of, they don't have me like believing stuff. I even can tell you that I see, unfortunately, a lot of people on here, and it's the math ain't mathing. Well, and I think that as what you saying, Rev, I think a lot of people can tell some of the channels that are not scripted. I know I can, but with me, I'm not. Y'all can tell by now the way I be talking. It definitely ain't scripted. It definitely ain't scripted. I'm telling you that right now. Y'all already know how I get down. This is the same way I'm talking right now. If we were around each other physical, this is how I get down. You know what I mean? This is how I do it. There ain't no, I don't, to be honest, I got so much going on. I don't even need a script. I can't even fit nothing else in. You know what I'm saying? Out of working crazy like this, these hours, trying to have a family, husband, all this stuff going on. I ain't got time to script nothing. Unless I'm bugging out. I don't have it either, but I know what you mean, because a lot of this is out here bad, yo. It's bad. Honey, these people are running game out here on YouTube, Black Widow. I hear that 100%. YouTube is getting worse and worse daily. The YouTube is a mess. And what she's saying is, I tell you, like I said, I agree with you 100%, Black Widow. Everything you're saying is true. Everything. And then, like I said before, you yourself, know what's not scripted and what is. You know what I mean? You can, some of them, they're good at tricking, but I know you know exactly what you're talking about, Black Widow, because I feel the same way. That's why I can't fool with all these fools out here. Yep, that happens. That's why I said, even with me, I don't know if Black Widow or any of you guys have been over when I've been talking about different stuff, and then I end up sharing something about myself and got, into it really emotionally. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think that if you're a real person and you're not playing games, that you can, make that, well, people do act really well, but I don't think that if that's really something that's happening to you, I don't think that it has to be made up, because who wants it? Who wants it? Be honest, who wants it? And I know with you, Rev, you have shared a lot of stuff that happened to you with me, not on your live, but you came into my live and shared a lot of stuff with me that you have went through that is horrible. And then I know a lot of people that make up stuff from people that tell their truth, if you know what I mean. It's like I've had yes, you got that right. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, Black Widow. Yes, ma'am. Yes, and more. Yes, 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 and yes. Damn, it's like you right here with me. You get what I'm. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and like you said, to each his own. Like if you got certain stuff that you may not feel like being comfortable with sharing, you may not share, and that's understandable, Miss Widow. And then Rev got stuff that he likes to be out there. So like you said, each his own, honey. You know how that go. Because with me too, there is certain stuff that I don't, you know, disclose, and then there's a lot that I do. I think it goes by, like you said, whatever you feel comfortable with doing or saying. You know what I mean? And the thing is too, I've had so many people that came on here and said some stuff and it wasn't even real. It was scripted. And they pretended to have these problems and really didn't, just to get views and clicks and to mess with people's heads. I've met a whole bunch like that. I've even had people here that pretended to hang up under me, and the only thing they wanted to do was suck. They wanted to come in to act like they with me and make everybody think they got my back so that they can latch on to you and then try to run and start their own channel and then make up a bunch of lies. Half of the channel is a lie. It's like you got folks coming out here, yeah, I'm rebuilding, yeah, I'm changing my life, I'm coming back and start my life. All of it's a lie because you what you're doing is what you put yourself in deliberately. You've done dirty stuff and done bad things, and that's why you're in your predicament. And you're still active in what you claim that you were a victim of. You're making that happen. I promise you, I got so many people that folks don't understand how you can do the real research on it. Yeah, I don't think that anybody should put any kids in talk any kind of negative way. But I tell you what, I will say that I said, and that I will say pertain to kids. No disrespect. I just didn't like the way this woman, when I started watching her videos, how she was hitting on those small kids. But I don't. I would never talk about any kids. That's not a good thing. Yeah, just like with me, I forgot what I titled it, but like in the playlist that I have real, it's called real, I think it's real true life stories and stuff like that. And what I do is, before I even put any of that information out, I always ask the people and the clients and stuff that I dealt with, do they mind me sharing that information? And then I changed, obviously, I never saved their names, period. And I changed around what happened, a little bit so that it can't be pinpointed to them. But I definitely do get it in. I definitely do get it in with telling the, sharing some stuff. And it's mostly because it helps other people out. I got, like, in my playlist, I got something called True Events. And the stuff that I speak about is all true stuff, and it's stuff that I worked on and cases that I've dealt with and things in my life. So it's all real. You know what I mean? I just always make sure that I get the right clarity and clearance to share the story and change it up just a bit, so a few people that may know who these specific people are, it'll throw them off, so that you don't call nobody's personal business out like that. You know what I mean? And even with me, I had some minors that I had to speak about, but I didn't use their names, and I got permission from their parents to make a video about it. But the actual people are not on the video, and their name is not being said either. Oh yeah, life is lifing. There's no way that any of us on Black Widow is going to ever live this life and not get hurt in whatever way it was meant to happen. Whether it's somebody close to us, strangers, being the victim, we'll never live this life and not experience hurt, pain, trauma, and suffering. All of us walk down Mercy Street. I always tell people that, and I don't think that everybody can live in this life either and not deal with mental health issues. There's always somebody somewhere, and even your own self at times. Like, how we all go through our different emotions. I think that we all experience this thing called life. Life is lifing. That's what's going on. So, yeah, that is true. And I think that, like your guy said, that this is up to people to share what they want to share. And with me, I don't consider that this is my channel. I don't have a channel. I got a hangout spot, and where we hang at is all of us friends. We all have a right to display and say whatever we want over here when it comes to hanging out with Rruk. So I don't feel that I'm running the show. I wish that there was some kind of way that we all could verbally talk out so that my voice is not the only voice that can be heard. Everybody else has to type, and I don't like that at all. I feel a little uncomfortable with being the only one that can be heard. You know what I mean? I know that you can read what somebody say and hear them that way, but I would rather, if we all could talk, I would rather do that, because I don't control like the narrative of a lot of the conversations that we have, just because even me, I don't consider myself as a host either. I use them terminologies because that's what people they use for this kind of stuff, but I don't consider myself as a host. And I've watched so many people that they come on and they do different stuff, and they act like they're in control and some kind of commander over people's lives because all eyes are on you type of thing. You know what I mean? A lot of showboating and taking advantage of people's emotions and trying to control and rule. I can't rock like that. There are people. Oh, you don't have to be quiet. We're not doing it. You do what you want to do. No disrespect, Black Widow, but you haven't said anything wrong. Let's keep going if you want to, because this is how I get down. Like she said, there are people that are no longer on the earth because of this platform. Children abused, lost jobs, marriages ruined. It's a real thing. Yes, it is. But see, and you know what the thing that's so weird about this situation too is that how do you come on though, and you don't even really know if you're really dealing with who people say they are. And this is what I mean. Like for instance, with me, I don't really show myself on camera, but whatever you can see, you can tell that I might be a woman. What if I'm not? What if I'm not really a woman though? You get what I mean? A lot of this can be catfish, but also you have people that are physically on YouTube and they make all their videos and they're involved in their videos and they really are the person that you see, but are they living the lifestyle that they're portraying on YT? So then this is when it comes into play, like you said, people, marriages and problems. How can you do that with strangers though? I don't know how people feel good. She's just saying. Around the giant buffet table, just like I keep saying with YouTube. YouTube is a big smorgasbord. Everybody can eat. You know what I mean, Rep? So I get where you're coming from with that, but I promise you, I don't feel like I'm no star. I'm not gonna get ready to get on here. It's like I got one of these YouTubers that I watch and they just come on just showing off and bragging. I can't get with that. What you're saying, you're bringing a good conversation to the table, Black Widow, and I don't want you to shush. I want you to keep talking because I'm enjoying it if you want to. Because this is what we do, how we, keep our friendships going by having conversation. But I have watched people get destroyed. And that's the thing, too. Just like, for instance, they got this show called Catfish. And, people are coming on there saying, I've been dating this girl. We've been engaged for 2 years, but I've never seen her before. And every time I try to start something with her, she's got a reason why we can't FaceTime, why we can't meet up. And you've been sending this person $200 a month, a total stranger, then it turned out to be a man. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of stuff like you saying here, Miss Widow. I know what you mean, how people allow their relationships and life to get turned upside down, because I think these are falling, people are falling down the wrong way on social media. And I'm going to be honest, I can understand how it could happen, because I'm going to give you guys examples. I've always been told back when I first started doing this, like YT stuff, and not even just YT, but I'll just say social media with people that you don't see physically
in your physical space. Not that they're not on camera, because a lot of us aren't on camera for whatever reasons. But I just feel that people will tell you constantly when you get on social media, don't get caught up in your feelings. Don't get too emotional with people. Don't do this. But how can you not? If we are friends right now, and if you said it was your birthday, I feel happy for you for real. I don't fake that. I feel you. And if you say you sick, I feel you. I don't know how people can't. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? You can't just not care. Just like a lot of folks here, we send, Christmas cards and, birthday cards and gifts to each other. How can you not develop some type of emotional relationship with people that you've been on YT and y'all start becoming friends 3, 4, 5 months and y'all really like what each other's saying and doing on, like, y'all got channels probably. I just got a hangout spot, but I'm just saying, how can you not care if Rev came on and said that he's not feeling well? I'm taking that personal in my personal life, and I'm concerned and I'm praying and I'm thinking about him for real, not just because just a YouTube guy. I bond with him. He means something to me. He's something to me. Just like with you, Black Widow, when you come on and talk, you mean something to me. I care about you. We formed something here. You know what I'm saying? But when you deal with folks that just come and just jump on people that you haven't spent time with and give too much of yourself away, that gets kind of combative, because of the fact that you just met somebody, and you're telling them where you work at, where you live at, all of that. Now that's the areas of, hey, wait a minute now, hey, wait, those are areas of concerns. And I promise you, I promise you, I can't play with it. All of these relationships that I'm forming on here, that I know that we're some solid people together. I feel for you, even if we have some relationships that we develop that's been solid for 3, 4 months, a year or two, and then we have a falling out. I would take that personal, as if you're in my physical life, because I developed, this is the only way that we can contact each other, unless we decide to do a meet or greet and get together and start hanging out personally. But we all live so far from each other that it's hard. But I'm not going to come on here and pretend. I can't do that. I don't have to do that. You get what I'm saying? I don't have to do that, because I have my actual physical life to be a part of, and co-workers and family. So why come on YouTube and pretend you care about somebody just for an act? I can't do that. I'm not made up in that way. You know what I mean? It's just not me. And you were welcome. I mean, Rev, because I come. That's why I think too that I get so personal, because the people that, even though we know that, like, for instance, if I'm talking, if just say you two guys are the only two in the live, we know for a fact that there's people around the world that's watching you that you don't even know or never met. Do you know how many people I got that hit me up on Instagram and tell me that I watch your lives all the time, but I don't comment or give a thumbs up. I just watch. You get what I mean? And what else can I say? Oh, no, give me a thumbs up. Oh, leave a comment. What would that be for? Me trying to get money or whatever? I'm going to get the watch hours if they're looking, if I wanted watch hours. You see what I mean? I want the friendship. You get what I mean? And ain't nothing wrong with some watch hours, but I'm just saying, because see, that's one thing people don't realize, is that they assume, like, oh, I went over there to her live and there was only 3 people there, and when she ended it, it was only 6, so she's not really getting it. You don't know what my watch hours say, though. So we don't know how many people, who all is watching us from around the world. So whenever I want to share, just say like with you two guys in the live right now, whatever I want to share with you guys, the rest of the world's going to know whether I want them to or not, because they're peeping in, as they say, in the bushes or whatever have you. And there's nothing wrong with people being in the bushes or not wanting to come. That's just their way of supporting you. And either way, if they're watching you, whether they leave a comment or not, the watch hours are being affected by that. So you're still okay if that's the situation. But for me, I got too much stuff that I can talk about, that I don't have to come and lie. That like, for instance, if I decide to discuss something about my personal life, job, mental health, any kind of medical issues, I can do that if I want to. But at the same time, instead of coming on here and saying those things and lying about it, it doesn't make sense, because I could talk about something that all of us know, that's real and true. She says, oh, shucks. You are welcome, Rev. You're everything, man. Believe me, you got that. Right. I hear where you're coming from, Black Widow, because I'm going to give you an example too. That's what I've been noticing too. The same thing too. The same thing, Black Widow. I know exactly what you mean. It's just people that just watch and they ain't got no. And then that's okay if that's how they want to do, because you can't force somebody to be to be the way you want them to be. You know what I mean? So if that's what all the way they want to support you by not being subscribed to you, and it's still building your watch hours regardless. That's why I don't know why people keep counting people's subscribers and their and their views, because you don't know who all is looking. I promise you. Also, what I'd like to say too is that, I'm gonna give you an example, like how you said a lot of people come on here with fake stuff, as you were saying, Black Widow, and people come on here scripted and stuff, and I don't understand why I even bother do all that, because what I could talk to everybody in the live about is, look, ain't the gas prices been going up where you live at? That's real and true, and I could keep the conversation to that instead of coming on lying. That's why I don't know why people, if you're gonna, instead of lying, be real about something. What's going on? The prices is going up. This weather's bad, that weather's bad. All of that would be true. We all can verify that that is true, and they don't have to be no lies. So I don't know why people do that. There's so much content that you can provide and keep it real that it doesn't make sense. Here goes Sydney. Hey, boo, how you doing, Sydney? Happy Monday. It's a Monday. How you doing, Sydney Cat? Thank you, beautiful, for coming in. Yes, it's doing good. We're having a good conversation and loving on one another here. It's awesome. Thank you so much, Sydney, and I hope the same is happening for you. You can tell by my voice I sound terrible. That's why I'm not using my real name on here. Exactly, Rev. Exactly, Rev. You got that right, T. That's what I'm saying. Rruk ain't my government name. Come on. I know exactly what you mean, Rev. You are right. Last night. Yeah, I seen Sydney Cat in your live. I just couldn't do nothing because I was at the job. I love you too, Sydney Cat. Thank you so much, beautiful. I'm glad you are doing well. Good morning, Dirk. I stay driving over there with Dirk. Hip hip hooray! That's my Miss Sydney Cat right there. I thank all of you guys for being awesome. That's why, and like, we're having a conversation, different conversations, Sydney Cat and Dirk, about different people that's coming on here, and a lot of this stuff is scripted, and a lot of different things that don't seem to be right. And I don't even understand why bother do all that, because you can talk about something that's actually real and true, and the person can tell that that's what it is because they experience it. Come on, if I you guys right now, wherever city, state, town, wherever you live at in the universe, have y'all been struggling with odd weather? Have you guys been dealing with prices going up on food, the cars, this, that? Everybody can agree to it. So why would you have to make up that? You know what I mean? That just seems whacked. But see, this is what people do, the dishonest folks, and that's running games and scripts and issues of that. That's what the problem is. But for me, like when I get deep down into my talking about things, honey, I ain't got time to fake the funk. I got to be real. I got to be real because that just comes naturally for me. You know what I mean? Also, I hope that it's helping people, and it helps me by, talking about it as well, too. It really does. I really feel that it's therapeutic if you are willing to share or want to share whatever that is, even if it's a happy thing. You know what I'm saying? You want to share it with somebody. I mean, let's live this thing called life, because I guarantee you what happens to you happens to me. I keep telling people, brother from another mother, sister from another mister. Come on, God has a way of hugging the world. So with us being able to contact each other from around the world like this is a blessing, something to enjoy. You know what I mean? And if it's something lucrative as well, who wouldn't want to get paid for doing what you love and like? And on top of that, this is a lot of work, yo. Trying to keep up with everybody, man. Listen, let me tell you something. The people that I get in when I do these lives, and then the people that watch a little bit of my cooking, a little bit of my hauls. Do you know how many people that I have to support back? And I'm glad to do it, but it's not, it's not easy. Sometimes I'm responding to people, and it can take me about 2 hours to go over to everybody and really read their comment, respond to it, and then go watch some of their video. And sometimes, I'm lucky I get 150 people or whatever, I got to do all of them. And this is a regular. Anybody, even what I'm saying right now, you can tell that if I'm being truthful or not, because you can go over and check one of my cooking videos out and be like, yeah, I'm looking at Rruk's page. She got like 100 people over here. And I could see that she responded and replied to the 100 people and didn't just leave a heart, which is okay, because I'm going to have to start leaving a heart because it's getting too big for me, y'all. And I'm not bragging, rather monetize or not. It's work. You know what I mean? It is work, but it's a pleasurable work. You know? So that's why I keep saying that this is serious business. And there's nothing like if I'm sitting here talking to you guys right now, and like I said, if I said, yeah, because I got 100 people, I can tell you what video to go to that I had 100 people that left me a comment, and you can see right under that I responded back to them, so you know that it's true. That's what I'm talking about. That's right, Sydney. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand, why, but I guess I do know that a lot of people are on here. They may be running some kind of game. They may be doing it for whatever reasons, and they get a lot of people caught up. Because I know, and I'm not judging anybody, but there's this one family that is a big YouTube family. I mean, they got a big channel where this is all they do is YT, and they done bought plenty of houses and stuff like that. But what they did was they got too greedy and took their subscribers for granted and started being untruthful about a lot of stuff. And it was terrible because they had said, and I'm not judging anybody, but they said they had a fire, right? And you had all of their subscribers, because these people got millions of subscribers, all of their subscribers crying, and you know what I mean, making videos showing themselves crying, and people sending them stuff, and come to find out it wasn't even nothing but like a little bit of smoking coming from a grill or something. And they had all them people, and they did that just for watch time. And I didn't understand why, because they were making good money. You got, all them many subscribers, and the people that support you want to do them like that. He said, howdy doody, everyone. Here he go doing that stuff. Here we go. Which one is this one? Hey, Rev. What's happening, Rev? Here we go, huh? You got them ninjas and what they call it? Oh, boy, honey, I got a few, but mine aren't known. That is pretty cool. Look at Rev, he doing it up with his hats on. Howdy. Howdy. Thank you so much for coming. Look, the other Rev. Oh, that is so cool, Rev. You having fun, huh? Yep. Ninja. Oh, he got the... I hear you. Howdy doody. He got the ninjas coming through, y'all. I know that's right. That's fun. And then you provide extra support. That is awesome to do that. Yes, sir. And I tell you what, y'all, we all live this thing called life, and I don't think anybody's exempt. I know she said, oh, good morning, Bobby. How you doing, beautiful? Hey. Thank you so much for coming with your creative self. My goodness, honey. You is blowing, let me get you straight. You is blowing my mind, girl. You are talented. Oh, my goodness. Your talent is endless, sister. My goodness. I be watching what you do and what you just did with Batman, and I grew up loving Batman and all of them. That's why I love getting on there with Tix and them and chilling and Logan and them, man, because they bring me back to the stuff that I grew up with. Oh, I love it. Yes, listen, all you guys are thebomb.com. Hello, beautiful. Thank you so much for coming, Bobby. You are something else, honey. All y'all got so much talent that it's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Blessed. Y'all doing y'all thing, honey. And I'm telling you, all of that stuff that came back, that goes from back in the day. Man, I grew up with all of that stuff. All of those, and I know a lot of it is, still current and stuff, but I grew up with the old school Batman and Robin and all of that from back in the day when I was a child. You know what I mean? And we used to have it where the graphics wasn't as good as what we got now. You know what I'm saying? It was nowhere near stuff that we have, and I enjoyed it. Just like I keep telling Danielle about how awesome the stuff that she showed. Like she showed the original first that I knew of, back in the day with the Wizard of Oz, and she got a lot of that on her channel, and that's what I grew up watching. You know what I mean? The actual way back, the first one, and it was beautiful. She said, "I need to start my day. I'll check back later." You have a good one too. Thank you so much for coming, beautiful. I appreciate you. Thank you, Black Widow. Have a good one and take care. Because you've been chilling with me for a minute, and I really appreciate you, Miss Lady. Thank you so much for stopping in, and you did bring a lot of good stuff to the conversation. Enjoy your day. And I thank everybody for stopping in and hollering at me, and we all chilling and keeping it real and enjoying this thing called life. So you guys are like all of y'all right here, you guys are like the main people that I have met that was, that's around each other, that support each other in a good way. Oh, you're so sweet, Bobby. I love watching your stuff, man. Ticks, all of that. I don't know how to explain to you guys when I get involved in this stuff. I feel like a kid again. When everybody joined together and they all show different stuff and their collectible items, man, listen, it rocks for me. It rocks. I'm from that era of the times of all of that stuff. It just means so much to me. And I love the new stuff they got, but I like when people pull out one of them old comic books. And see, I'm the kid that grew up where the whole family looked forward for the Sunday paper to come. Because when the Sunday paper came, Dad wants to get a part of the sports, Mom wants the coupon, and us kids was running down them cartoons. And I know y'all know what I'm talking about. Charlie Brown, all of that kind of stuff. Even when I was a child, I used to eat cereal. They used to have the Pink Panther cereal. And we used to fight over the box because we had little cartoons on there or a little crossword puzzle, and me and my siblings would fight over the box. I'm one of them kids where milk got delivered to your door in the glass bottles. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, Mom breastfed back when we were younger, but when we started, whole milk, and I'm dead up serious. I'm dead up serious. My dog. The boy wonder, okay. And see, I'm from them days too. Y'all guys remember, come on, think about it. I don't want y'all to think I'm bugging, but I'm from the days back in the $6 Million Man. Y'all know what I'm talking about, the Bionic Woman. All back in the day, all of that stuff like that. Aquaman, the Fantastic Four. I'm gonna get deep, y'all. Oh my gosh, I came back up in those days when they had Superman back in black and white, and he used to run into the phone booth for real, and we used to physically have phone booths like that, and he would run in and get into a Superman outfit. I'm from back in the days, electric company, Zoom. All of them times, they were some of the best times coming up in my life. I know them times was everything. The stuff was good. I mean, the stuff that I grew up in, we had so much fun. Even though they made all of this stuff newer, I liked it. Remember the Wonder Woman with the lasso that makes you tell the truth, and her invisible jet? Oh yes. I remember all of those folks coming up watching those cartoons. And we used to watch Pippi Le Pew, Roadrunner. All of that stuff was just amazing coming back. And I learned so much. Bill Nye, the Science Guy, all of those things. And I learned a lot because back then, whatever you watch on TV, it would definitely teach you something. Not how to jump off and build a bomb these days, how crazy some stuff has gotten. You know what I mean? No shade. But I'm just saying, we actually learned stuff. Even when I watched the family shows like Lieber the Beaver and Lassie, all of that was really grooming. And a lot of us are, we lived like that and enjoyed that life. So I would never stop coming to those type of events like that. I remember, oh my gosh, it used to be so much fun too to just sit back and watch these cartoons, and the humor that they had was funny, stuff, but nobody got hurt. These days, man, listen, they didn't change this stuff up so much. I just seen some of Dora, and they were doing something different. I have to say allegedly, but somebody had a knife or something, and somebody was drinking. I'm like, why did they change even Adora into something, where they took the innocence from it, you know? See, the Batmobile. See, that's what I'm talking about, Rev. I grew up with all of that kind of stuff. Lee Majors, you know what I mean? And I liked that all of that kind of stuff when that was coming up. That was good, even with the Hawk. I'm going back to David Banner. Y'all know what I'm talking about. David Banner. You know when they did the Hawk. Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me. That was like the famous line that all of us would say. You know what I mean? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me. And we get this certain kind of face, and you have to look at us when we say it. You know what I mean? And then we go. We used to do all that. I know that sounds so back, but I still do it now as old as I am. It was amazing. Yes. That's the stuff that I'm talking about that made, this stuff fun. And even now with all of the modern technology and stuff that we have now, I still love some of the old school stuff. And I hope you're doing good today. Thank you so much for coming in, Dirk. I know you be traveling, so I come over there and chill, and I see Bobby over there with you a lot chilling. But yeah, just the good stuff from back in the days, y'all. I could think of so many different things. Don't y'all remember back in the days when we used to have a paper route? We used to take that serious. See, we were like out the door kind of kids. We didn't hang in the house too much. Oh, thank you so much, Bobby. Thank you, and I appreciate you coming in. Happy Monday, beautiful. Happy Monday, Dirk. I appreciate you guys stopping in. And when I was coming up, we used to play dodgeball, volleyball. We used to jump rope. We used to do hopscotch. All of them days, and we were outside. Now I'm not gonna lie. At some point, we started getting some gaming systems, but we didn't have nothing too much. Like we had Atari and stuff like that. But we used to make pride in going to like a pizza shop somewhere and playing the big old games. You know what I mean? Like when you played, we didn't have a Pac-Man handhelds yet. So we used to play the Pac-Man on one of the big old machines, going into, mostly for us, it was like in pizza shops. And sometimes, like, I had some family member that knew people that owned the bar, and when the bar was closed, they used to let us kids come up in there and play the pinball games and stuff like that, and we used to enjoy ourselves. Q-Bird and a whole bunch of different games, but we didn't have any of those physically. And then we started getting like the handheld Pac-Man games, a little bit of Sega, Atari, and all that. But it's came a long way since then. Oh, you are welcome, beautiful. And I appreciate you, Bobby. You are amazing. And I am so glad that you could stop in, because I know we are all busy and everybody only has 24 hours in the day. So we got to make it count. You know what I mean? And for me, for anybody to come over here and chill down with me, with all the people that you could be involved with physically or throughout social media, it really makes me feel special, and I appreciate it. And I promise you, I don't take it for granted. It's not like a made-up speech. It's real. You know what I mean? Adam Wester. Yes, Adam Wester. Oh, honey, don't do that. Oh, that dark, handsome, mysterious man. Let me stop. Because with us women, a lot of us was crushing a little bit. A little something. In the uniform and out the uniform. We had a little crush. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, these was times back when I was little that I didn't know about being on a crush, but at some point you start, oh, he's handsome. Oh, look at him. Okay. Even with the women, they were beautiful, beautiful women that do different stuff. And see, I love all of that. All of this the type of stuff. I don't care how old I get, I will always love to watch all these kind of shows with Batman and go to the theaters when they, make a new, because what's his name started doing, what's her name's husband? God, Ben Affleck, he did good too playing Batman. A lot of our stars, with the newer stuff. I will never let any of that. I love the Fantastic Four, any of that, all that. Marvel, all that stuff is my life. Even now, as old as I am, I will always be dedicated and stay watching every movie that come out. I get just as excited as the kids that I have around me that's, young. They would think that, when you turn on the lights at the movie theater, people would be like, damn, aren't they about 80 sitting up in here? They would think they turn on the lights and it's going to be a whole bunch of just young 15, 16. No, honey. Some folks, I mean, I'm not 80, but I'm a grown woman and I love all of this. I will never let it go. Yes, I can't. I can't. I even make sure that I check back in. I remember Road Runner, beep, beep. I remember that. And, and Tom and Jerry, I'm never letting that go. I'm never letting that go. I got me some old, I'm going to tell you how far I go back. I got me some VCR tapes for some of the old school stuff. And I promise you, just to sit up and get away from all the modern technology sometime and gauge back into that old school stuff. I remember me and my brother, one of my brothers, we used to do Wonder Twins Deactivate, Form of a Jet. Y'all remember that? Come on, y'all. The Fantastic Four. Oh my gosh, I'm getting all turned up, y'all, on a Monday. Look, at work, acting silly. Good morning, pre-retirement. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, beautiful lady. Monday. Thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you are doing well. We got a new week, y'all, and I'm going to tell you, twins were the best. Yes, oh my gosh. I love them. Oh my gosh. You got me all like here. I feel like crying happy tears of just to be able to talk about it. Because sometimes, you got to find folks that know it. Like, Incredible Hawk back in the days. Y'all remember Lou Ferrigno? I'm talking about way back then where he had, they had, what it is too? They have came a long way with modern technology. But what we had going on there was awesome too, though. All of that stuff meant so much to me back in the days, and I feel like some of them captured the moments that look good, even though it seemed like they made things better now. But I still love the old school stuff, and I love to see that people when they're collecting, like watching Tiger and all of them, and all of them come through and show their little clips and stuff like that. Man, it's everything for me, everything. And I just sit back and I feel that I'm somewhere, like I physically feel like we're all sitting around each other and everybody's commenting in the comment section and people, saying what they did and what they generated. I mean, come on, y'all. You can't ask for anything better. You can't ask for anything better. It's just amazing to be able to sit back and enjoy those times. And even with me and my family, we used to all do a lot of stuff. Like with us as kids, we used to play outside. I mean, really play outside. And we used to do a lot of, playing card games. We used to play this card game a long time ago, and it's called I Declare War. And, once you play it at the end, you say, we used to play something called Pity Pat, because we were out the door, like how we got money, other than like whatever allowance that we may have gotten from our parents, but had, before we could actually get a physical job legally. We used to do stuff like for our shoveling in the neighborhood. I remember with me, my brother, and a couple of other, neighborhood kids, we would have like a little contract with like some of the corner stores where we would, get paid to keep the snow away. And we would take out trash. We would do all kinds of different stuff to earn some money. And I remember, like I said, the paper route. And do you know how many folks that I grew up with that when we used to have a paper route, that their rotator cuff and stuff is messed up now from throwing that paper for so many years? I mean, it's just different fun stuff. And like I said, I love it. And even with the Sunday paper ain't how it used to be with all the front cartoons. And I used to love too watching, Charlie Brown. All of that stuff, and I like the way the teacher talked. I'm going back into a total child here, giddy and silly and everything else. But I'm glad that folks can relate and have those good old fun times. And then, modern technology has came a long way too. He says, my brother had for his comic books. You have it, yes. And see, that's what we did. Oh my goodness, Bobby, you touching base with me right there. That's what we did. We had our little jobs, and we did it well, and we enjoyed it. We definitely had so much fun, and we didn't mind because we were outdoor kids. We even played long periods of time outside in the snow. We really were the kids that made the snowman and then laid and made the angel in the snow and spent some good time outside really playing in the snow and then shoveling. We didn't mind doing chores like that. There was a point like, with moms and, with the dads, they would, clear the driveway out and the sidewalk, and they would do the whole, because everybody was friends and neighbors and stuff. And then us kids started doing it. And then there was a lot of times that we had, some of the neighbors, their parents would ask us to come help. He said, snow. Yes. Woo, woo, yes, yes. And that used to be fun because it reminded me, like actual igloos. And we took our time and we were very, very dedicated in that. And we used to we made a snow slope one day. Oh my goodness. Man, that was one of the highest snow slopes, and you could almost ski down that. And we had to bring it down a little bit because it was too high up for the kids that we had around that was younger than us to go from the top and slope down. So we had to, bring it down. But man, we took time. We cared. Everybody helped each other out. You go out to play. We had like certain rules of any strangers driving down the street. Y'all know better. If one of the neighbors' parents tell you to go in the house, get out the street, you listen and you did it. We used to address the parents by Mr. and Miss and yes, sir, and yes, ma'am. I mean, it was wonderful. Wonderful because we had the times where you really dug into life and you enjoyed it. You know what I mean? Where everybody played, just like with me, everybody used to play out on the street together. We barely had, anybody that didn't click. We all clicked different age groups and stuff and had a good time. And parents and stuff hang out with each other. I remember we used to have cookouts, and it'd be like 2 or 3 families having a cookout. He said, "Sure, times have changed." Yes. Oh my goodness, I hate that it's changed like that, my dear. I do. I hate that it's changed because they've taken the fun out of it and turned it into something negative in a lot of areas. You know what I mean? And I surely do miss them times of how good everything used to be. Even with me now, the way these neighbors are, I can't even really fool with them too much because they're not like what they used to be. I remember back when we were younger, like if somebody had been in the hospital, my parents would go and check their mail and collect their mail, keep an eye on their house. If somebody was sick, my mom would make a casserole, and we'll go down to their house and do some chores for them. Yes, yes, yes. Times and oh goodness, yes, Bobby. You know what I mean? I don't know why it changed because there's so much good stuff. And I think what happened is a lot of folks are blending in together where you're not finding a lot of people that are like themselves and believe in them same values. Even I remember back, in the days when women would have a baby. When you come home from the hospital, there would be where the woman sat in the back with the baby, and at first, oh, I know you had your first storm. You said, Betty, I am so glad that you are right and able to snow. And I like the way you said you dug the snow out so the birds can get the seeding. That was very, very nice of you to do that. That is awesome. I hope you're staying safe and warm. I know I was checking out that storm. It's so cold, but yet so beautiful. Because a lot of people look at it like looking gloomy, but I see the beauty in it when it snows like that. It gets scary. I know when you have a storm that has, the power going out. I know how that can be. But the snow is actually beautiful as well. But yeah, when I was coming up, we used to have, like with the women, if you have a baby, you come home from the hospital, you only have a few people in the house. She says, I know a few neighbors around me that are very cool. Yeah, I don't know what that be. I don't know what that be sitting in cat. Because I got a few of them too that don't even, they've been living next to you and you say hi to them and they don't even respond and they could be dead on looking at you. I don't know what happened there, but I know that things have changed. I think people used to get along a lot better, especially neighbors, even if you're not up in anybody's house or in anybody's business, but you did. Hey, how you doing? Happy New Year's. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, look, the kid got big. Oh, your hair looks nice. Something. Now it's just different. It's a selective, small amount of people that you can do that with. Unfortunately, life is lifing. So busy. Yeah, that's how it be. They pick the pros and cons. Betty, of what they want to open and close. I know with me, we didn't get closed down for the sea at all. They kept us going. Hello, Viking and Gaming. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate it. How you doing? It's Monday. Happy Monday to you. I hope everything is all right. And I like to see when people come in because we get a chance to see who's, still going and doing good. I I hope everything is well with you. I appreciate you stopping in. Yes, I hear you, Sydney. I hear you, and I know exactly what you mean. Definitely gotta check that out because there's so much going on now that folks ain't, how they used to be. Like I said before, you would have a neighbor that's going out of town for vacation, and they would give your parents the house keys to go down there and check on their house for them, and it was to be trusted and real. Yeah, if you can get their numbers, you got that right. You got that right, Bobby. Yes, because these folks don't want to be bothered. I don't know why. It's for me, bro. Oh, Tuesday. All right, I hear you. The numbers. Future buzz. Yeah, that's the thing too. I noticed that folks don't even, for emergencies, it could be anything. I could be just say you're in your house and you fall and nobody's home at your house and you need to call somebody near, even though we got 911 and all that. But I'm just saying, a neighbor from down the street may be able to come and help you, but they don't want that no these days. Because I remember we used to have, quite a few folks' phone numbers. They had ours. They kept an eye on things. And I remember, like I said, when women used to have babies, when they come home from the hospital, you would have like the mother and, the mother and her husband and the new baby. Then you'll have the in-laws that come in. And then at some point, a sister, brother stop by and you keep it kind of calm because that's the environment. Also, brand new baby in the house. But now they're doing, I just seen, and I'm not judging, but I just seen a family here do what they call a sip and see. I see that's all new to me. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying. And they had a pool party. Instead of, I don't know how to call this, but they had a pool party. And I didn't understand how a woman that just had a baby not even, a week ago is wearing a thong. I mean, they changed all this stuff. I'm not judging, but honey, listen, and they all were drinking wine and everybody was kissing and holding this brand new baby. And see, I ain't used to that. And there ain't nothing wrong with it. But man, these new days, and unfortunately, the baby ended up with herpes. This was a serious thing that was on YouTube, honey. Let me tell you, you got to be careful. Things get out of hand, and I think we need to stick with a lot of the old school ways. Keep it calm, keep it peaceful. Everybody ain't holding the baby. Everybody ain't coming to your house with all these different germs. They had a big pool party. And like I said, I don't know how a woman could be wearing the thong or whatever the contraption she had going that just had a baby, because it can be a mess. She said that is too much. Yes, it was crazy. And I've been watching these elaborate, yes, 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 Rev, and yes, Miss Sydney. I've been watching. You ever see any of these people when they throw these baby showers and stuff now? It's almost like they're representing some ultimate wealth. And a lot of people, because I thought when you have a new baby, you got to be careful because obviously they haven't got the immunization shots. If you're a parent that do that, I'm not saying anything wrong if a person don't believe in immunizations, but I'm just saying just too many people around the baby. You got people that are here, they're drinking, they're smoking cigarettes, they're holding the baby, putting the baby back down. We got to watch out for that. Oh, thank you so much and blessings to you, Mike, and I appreciate you coming. You are awesome. He said it's bedtime here. Oh, good night and have a good night. Get you some rest. Thank you so much for stopping in, Viking. I appreciate it. Big thanks. That is awesome for you to stop in like that. I hope you can get you some rest. I know I just had some friends that were telling me that it's already Tuesday. I'm trying to think if they were in the Philippines, but yeah, they said it was already Tuesday for them. And I was like, okay, you see the time zones and stuff. And see, that's another reason too why I let the lives run the way I do. I always miss out on somebody, and they always keep saying to me, different folks, well, when did you do it? Because I need to be able to catch up with you. So then I just put the live on and just let it rip. You know what I mean? And I get a chance to pop back on and say hi to different friends and stuff out here, just in different time zones. And so far it's been working good. I got somebody new that is from Hong Kong. You know what I mean? all over the world we get to connect like this. So by me just putting the lives on, and I don't want people to think, well, what is she doing? She bugging out, but it's not that. I promise you, it's not that. And like I said, I work. You know what I'm saying? And I have a whole family here, and I'm able to, like, when I'm at work, I can only probably support maybe one or two people when I'm at work because I can use, a computer, which is, a computer that I could use, and then also my phone. But when I'm at home, we got a few computers here, so I can do more than two people. Okay, I hear you, Viking. All right. Okay. Okay. Yes. 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 And yes. Yes. And I just start. You see, and I just really learned about that too from some of my new YouTube folks out here. Because a lot of times when it's different timing, like it'll be night there, day here, or whatever you at. You know what I mean? In the universe. You know what I mean? And like being on the island, like in Jamaica, it's the same time as America time, you know, certain parts anyway. So yeah, I hear that. Yes, these are the Philippines. Yeah, because I know most of my females that I deal with and men, when I be talking to them, they all be getting ready to go to bed, and it'd be because they'd be like it's 7 o'clock in the morning here, and then it'd be seven somewhere else. And I think that's interesting, and I think that's fun. That's why I like YouTube, and I don't like to take it for granted, because God is connecting us from different family members, sisters, and brothers from around the world. Some people that you mean that normally never meet in your personal life, because you don't travel that far. And that's how I feel too, that I'm getting to meet a lot of different people around the world. And I think it's a blessing, and I feel lucky. That's why I don't know, I'd be trying to figure out why would people come on YT and mess it up. Oh, thank you so much, Bobby, and I understand. Bless you, beautiful, and have an awesome, awesome week. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I appreciate you so, so much. And I like I said, you are doing your thing over there, girl. I am in. I am invested. You are something else, honey. Everybody here brings so much different talent. You know what I mean? And see, I got a lot of talents that I would like to share too, but I can't. It's by me not being on camera. Some of that stuff requires me getting on the camera. One day it's gonna work out though. Oh yes, that's right. Oh, thank you, Sydney. You know where I'm coming from. Okay, hey John, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming, Mr. John. You've been doing it up with your graphics and stuff too. Happy Monday. How you doing, John? I appreciate you guys stopping by. I really, really do. It is awesome see everybody up, because you wonder about people, how they feeling, how they doing, are they all right? Because a lot of times things going different in different households. So you don't know that a person is going through anything unless they let you know, or when they pop by, it's good to see that they're good. You know what I mean? And because I be thinking, and you try to separate your personal life, physical life from YouTube, but when you can fall in love with your friends and other brothers and sisters that you meet on here, you can't help it. Oh, I'm glad you're all right. I'm glad you're all right, John, and I thank you so much for coming in, my brother-in-law. He's out of jail. Oh, okay. Oh, I just was talking to some folks at work there about a family member that's getting out of jail, that's been in for 21 years. And that person is 57 now. So they've spent a lot of their life in there. So I hope that it works out, and that this is a positive situation. I feel like if you do your time, you have a right to come back out. Everything works out and they're able to get back into life, because it's hard when you've been away. Acclimate and be well. That's what I'm saying, Sydney, because I promise you that those are two different lives. You know what I mean? It's a big difference. And like I said, some folks was talking about somebody that was in jail for like 21 years. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Oh, boy. And that's interesting that you say that, John, too, because the people that I'm talking to saying that person that they're dealing with is paroling to their house. And they care about them and stuff, but they don't want them to have to live with them. But over the years, everything they lost, everything, you know what I mean? Their house, their job, their family, wife. So now they got to come and lean on some family. So, oh boy, I can imagine what that's like. Wow. Yeah, that is something serious to look at and think about, you know? I wish you the best because that's hard. If you know you're not comfortable with the person having to be there like that. Ooh, hope something can work out because I know a lot of times when, like I said, when the folks come home, things are totally different than what it was when they went in years ago, you know? And I pray that they can get back into society and get independent. Hey, what's happening? CCC, what's up in the building? Thank you for coming by. Happy Monday. How you doing? Thank you. I appreciate you coming in. And I think you guys, just about to be honest with you, you guys, everybody that's in the live right now, I believe you guys are the ones that all know each other. You guys all know each other that's here. That's nice. That's very nice. He says, I'm doing fine. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, we all are happy and whole, trying to get this Monday started, this new week. And like we said before, you know, I just, you know, was looking at, shoot, it was just Christmas. Now we're going into Easter. Do you know how time is like? I don't even know how to explain it. It's almost like the Matrix to me sometimes. I'd be sitting here and it seemed like every time I turn around, it's Friday and it's Monday again. It's Friday and it's Monday again. Even though we probably do a million things throughout the day, time is going by quick. I've even had times here at work where the time drops. Like it seemed like it's going slow. But then when I look back up, I realize that, you know, damn, it's already Wednesday. I remember it being Friday. What's going on? Time is like just warping by. And I know you guys, if any of y'all are aware, even if you don't have any in the family, but do you notice how these newborn babies, when they come out, they're already, you know, 2 or 3 days old and they're already rolling to the side. It's just something going on here, y'all. She said, I need coffee. Doing the best we can. That's right. And that's all we can do, Sydney. I know that's right. She says, I need a cup of coffee. Hey, go for it. I meant to tell you too, Sydney, I believe you were the one that recommended me try that Snickers creamer by Coffee Mate. Bomb, girl. It's the bomb.com, girl. I got it. Oh, yes. I got some. It's good. And even though I don't drink coffee and stuff that often, I like something good in it. And that was good. If that came from you, thank you, sis, for the dropping the gems, because that is a good flavor to have. Yeah. Time is crazy. Time is out of control. Something ain't right here, y'all. It's like it's rushing along. Real. Amen, Rev. I thank you so much for coming. And it's absolutely important to me to be able to vibe. Because, you know, we talk about that mental health stuff deep. So we got something there. Thank you so much, Rev. And whatever you do, stay safe and God bless you. And I appreciate you as always. I appreciate you as always. You're awesome. Great day and night. He said, yep, great day and night. Look, whatever time zone you're in, right, Rev? Oh, the ninja gonna chill with me. What's his name? Or her name? The ninja. He says, I need a second and the third cup of coffee. Maybe a fourth. Oh, John. Oh, John, I know how that is. Oh. Have a wonderful day, Mr. Rev. He said he need that many cups of coffee, and you might have to switch over to some decaf then at some point so you won't be wired. Because, you know, coffee is very comforting and it tastes good. And, but the thing is, if, you know, that caffeine, if it gets you jumping off, that caffeine will get you jumping. Man, I know how that is. And see, I do decaf because I can't have sleep as it is, so I got to definitely watch out. And Now he got me wanting to have a cup. You know what I mean? He said he got to get himself ready. Thank you so much, Rev. Thank you, Ninja guy girl, for being here. I appreciate you hanging on. That's so nice. Still be here. Oh, thanks, Rev. Caffeine puts me to sleep. Oh, I wish that could help for me. Oh, John, give it. I wish it could help. That you're lucky. You're lucky. Oh my gosh, you are so lucky, cause honey, I got the opposite of that, and also I have a family member too. One of them that when they drink it, they have to go to the bathroom. So it's some people are benefiting, and some aren't. But we all love it. You know how that is. He said, "Yes, caffeine puts you to sleep." Wow, I wish I could have that luck. I definitely could use that, man. I tell you one thing. Not getting that right sleep, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare because I think all of us have to get a certain amount of sleep so that we can stay sane. You know what I mean? Because I tell you, I know what the lack of sleep do to you, and boy, honey, it could be horrible. I'm telling you, it could be horrible because you're not rested well. And then too, when you don't want to be asleep and to go to sleep, it's a problem too. You know how this thing is life, and it is so hard to have a balance with a lot of things because of how things go. You know what I mean? How things go. And that's so ironic that you mentioned that about somebody coming home from jail, because I just got through talking to some folks that got family members that's coming home. One person, well, there was 3 people. One person got denied parole, and the other ones are coming home. Folks around them got to extend the olive branch because things were different when they went in, and life has changed. So hopefully it works out for that person and for you, whoever the ones that have to, have them come stay with them or help out, because it's kind of hard, As they go in, they lose everything, especially if they're gone for a good while. One of the guys here that people from work was talking about, when he went in, his wife was pregnant, so that son is an adult now, so he never really got to meet the child really good, because they had visitations, but it's not the same as physically being there hands on, you know what I mean? Hopefully that'll work out for you, especially if you're saying that they got to stay there. It seems like you don't want that. So I hope it works out. I hope it works out. I know I've had some ups and downs with some folks around me that I couldn't have in my physical space, but I cared about them, but just, it wasn't that kind of party. You know how that is. I got a lot going on with that, especially family. I'm trying to get in my water. I try to drink a gallon a day, y'all. Later, Rev. Okay. Yep, have a good one, Rev. And then Ninja stand behind the chill, y'all. And I know everybody's going to soon have to dissipate off because, life is life. And people at work, I'm working myself, and I'm able to, come in and out, and, drop it in and say something. And right now, nobody's pressing no call buttons or nothing. I had one false a few minutes ago. Was on the phone. And other than that, chilling. Start this Monday off right, full of promise. And I hope everybody's doing their thing, because I know how it is. Life is life. And I got to figure out too, because I know I'll be running these lives, like I said, trying to touch base with everybody. And like I said, I don't just sit here. That's why I always try to pin a comment that'll say, I'm working. There's going to be silent. There's going to be some chat. So that gives me the clarity to be able to pop in and out. Even if I set up my live at home, I can still access it from the computer at work. You know what I mean? And come in and out. And I'm going to start trying to do like I try to set it up where I'm doing 4 hours here, 4 hours there, because I've been going like 15 hours letting these lives run, trying to keep up with everybody from different time zones and work schedules and stuff. So I might tame it down. You know what I mean? Do 4 and 4. No matter whoever time zone, like you do 4 hours here and another 4, and then cut it off. And if you guys, I don't know if y'all notice or not, but I really don't too much do it on the weekends because I have to work deeply. But also, I try to get off of social media for a while too. If that makes sense. Everybody understand that? That's one thing about social media. It'll have you, stuck to it. you know, you be on there for hours because there's so much to do and explore. But you got to just set a priority on how long and what you do and where you do it, who you're doing it with. 'Cause I know it'll suck time up. And like I said, I know all you guys are busy, so I don't want to. I'm trying not to get boring. I'm trying to drop it down so whoever feels like they need to go on and go, I will keep it running. Oh, I got P1. Hey, what's up, P1? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. I am having a blessed Monday. I hope you are too. I want a blessed every day. We got to live this thing called life. Thank you so much. Bless you, and thank you for coming in. I hope you're doing well. Hey, we back at Monday again. And before we know it, it'll skip to Wednesday, and then it'll be Friday again, and back to Monday again. I don't understand what that is, but it's interesting how you can be in where it seems like the day is dragging, but before you know it, it ends up like, damn, where did time go? I feel that blessed every day. Right here, so yep, feel blessed every day. If you're here to see another day, that's your blessing right there. That's why I said I like when I get on YT and you guys come in and holler. I know everybody's up to something. You know what I mean? Well, we up. We're definitely up. You are welcome, and thank you too, P1. That means that everybody is here and they're doing all right. You know what I mean? You just got to make the best of it, and just be grateful for everything. Because the way life is now, 5 minutes from now ain't promised. The circumstances can change greatly. I mean, this thing goes on and on. And I keep telling folks that, we all know that life don't come with guarantees. It's what you make it. So we got to take advantage of just being lucky to be alive. Because sometimes, you don't know nobody's situations. You know what I mean? You could be getting up, and everybody around you seem to be okay and fine, and then get a call about somebody in the family. I'm checking out Bobby's post here, and get a call. Somebody's in the hospital. Somebody had an accident. Somebody's not feeling well. You know what I mean? And then it changes things. She said, wake up, kick ass, and repeat. I know that's right, Bobby. I know that's right. I know that's right. Get it in. That is a good edit, yes. I'm just looking at it. While I do this, I always check out other people and support other people's videos and stuff. Like I said before, life is life, and you guys. And I think a lot of times people don't know that they're considered as lucky because of the fact that you don't know what's going to happen. So to be alive, that's halfway through the battle, you know? Yes, yes. Can't complain on small things when there's greater ahead. Yes, or worse. And on top of that, yeah, you got to be grateful because you don't know what the heck gonna happen. That's another thing too. You don't know what's gonna happen, so we better put our best foot forward, man. Because I tell you one thing about it, we don't want to sit back and let stuff happen and then have to, live with regret of something. And you got to make the best of every day, every minute of the day. You know what I mean? Sometimes life is life, and so much that we need to sit back. And sometimes life is life, and we need to do more. Because it always can be a lot worse. You got that right, Pierre. You got that right. You got that absolutely right. And that's when people be trying to, when you got people trying to give you positive affirmation, that's some of the stuff that they do. Is tell you that, you're lucky. Don't take nothing for granted. Be happy, whole, and safe. Everything counts for something. If you mess around here and get caught up in something you can't handle, then you got the regret and the struggles, the this and the that, when you can just, keep a positive head, just to be grateful for whatever it is, I'm just glad that to hear from you guys and to see that everybody's doing all right. That's all we can do. Get up, cast our care, put our best foot forward, and we said, I'm glad to be here. Because I know with me, I count on just being glad to do it. You know what I mean? This thing ain't no joke. I'm telling you, you can have so much stuff going on in your life that you forget how blessed you truly are. Because we're always so quick to murmur and complain, Always complaining and not being grateful a lot of times, unfortunately. We live in a complaining world where people are always validating more of the negative and don't, respond or be grateful to the positive. You know what I mean? Always, this, that. Well, what's good, though? Just say what's good, not all the negative. Say what's good. Awesome share. Because I know with me, I decided to, when you be sitting back like this, pay attention to what's really happening. If you got something negative that happened, pick 5 or 6 more things that's good that's happening, because it all happens together. It all happens together. And I tell a lot of folks that we too much into worried about more of the negative than we are the positive, that we don't even see how good we really got it, because we get stuck in one place. You know what I mean? Unfortunately. All the sorrows is more important than the good that's happening. And that's a big struggle for a lot of folks. The sorrows. We talk about that more. Hello, Anna Mae Reyes. Happy Monday. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. How's it going? I hope you are doing good, living your best life. We got a new week to start. Hope everything's going good with you and family. Up, whole. Got to get out and get into something. Guess what? The good is still there. See, that's what I'm saying, and it does happen though. Because a lot of us got a hard knock life. You're right about that, P1. But like you said, you got to count the good in there still, regardless. Because I know a lot of people that's living with, a lot of medical issues. Say, happy Monday, Rruk, preparing to go to sleep. Oh, yes, I know the time zone's beautiful. Thank you so much for coming. Because I know we got the different time zones with folks. And we were just talking about that in the chat too, about the different time zones. I hope you are able to get you a good night's sleep. Because it is getting late. So I hope you get some rest, my dear. And I appreciate you before you get to go to bed. Appreciate you stopping in. That means a lot to me because I know how it is when people are in different time zones. That's why I do my lives the way I do too. Is because I got so many different people that are in different time zones that I try to run the live so I can catch up with everybody. And not even just the time zone, but work too. I got so many people that are working and they can't catch me till, this time. And that happens to me with a lot of the YouTube people that I met. Yes, you stay safe and bless you, my dear Anna Mae Reyes. I appreciate you and take care. And I know you see me coming by your house checking on you. Because I try my best to stay connected with everybody that got my back. Because I appreciate it. And I enjoy the friendship, men, women, all of us. Coming together with each other. Bless you, sister. Bless you, Miss Anna Mae, and get you some good rest, honey. Isn't that interesting how it could be like what she's saying, the timing. She's preparing for bed, so it's nighttime there. And somewhere like in New York and stuff, it's 10:40 a.m. But it's 10:40 p.m. where she's at. God bless you too, beautiful. Good night. Good night. Get you some sleep, honey. I know how that is. See how time is? Just like you were saying there. We were talking P1 about how the time zones. As I know in New York, the same time she's saying it's night there, it's morning, somewhere else. Thank you, Anna. Have a good one. Bless you. You are awesome. Thank you for stopping in. I'm so happy to see that you guys are all doing well. Thank you. What did he say? Let me see. He says, yeah, whole 12 hours difference here. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Them time zones, different stuff everywhere. P1, different stuff everywhere. That's why I try my best to connect with everybody the way I can because we're all in different time zones. A lot of times when I do these lives, people keep on saying, well, why don't you wait? Because I'm this zone, I'm that zone, I'm this time, that time. So then I end up running like 15-hour lives. And a lot of people think it's for watch hours and it's really for the friendships. You know what I mean? They never wrong with watch hours, but I'm saying it's for the friendships because we all, in different time zones. So I'm learning what I can do so that I can see everybody and have some quality time, It's a blessing that we're all able to connect like this around the world. Because I know with me, with family that I have, it's very expensive on the phone. Running that phone bill up, really trying to talk, We got so much new technology that this right here makes it a lot easier. Good. Sis. Good indeed. Well, tell me about it. Yes, you gotta tell me about it, man. Listen, I keep trying to tell people, Well, I'll tell you what, even if you're on a cell phone and you got unlimited this and that, this stuff adds up. I'm telling you. And that's one thing that I enjoy about YouTube too. And like Facebook and stuff, a lot of people, deal with each other on there so that they can keep up and it's cost effective. You know what I mean? And like I said, if you make YouTube videos, that's something that you can show your family. You know what I mean? Different ways. But I'm telling you, them phones, And then the difference with the phone too, a lot of people can't afford certain features. I even remember when this C hit real big, a lot of families didn't have no computers for their kids to be taught at home. That's why the schools had started providing free laptops, and also some people that didn't even have internet service to be able to connect so that their kid can go to school every day from home. People don't know what your financial situations are. You know what I mean? We all got different things going on in our lives, and a lot of times people wouldn't even know, what you got going. I know so many families that had to get a free internet service just for their child or kids to be homeschooled because they didn't have it. Yep, I remember them library days too. You see how that is, right? Life is lifing, I'm telling you. That is serious business right there. You hit it right there. Go to the library. I remember that real good. I remember so many families. Hello, how you doing, sis? What's happening? Thank you for stopping in. Happy Monday, my dear. Thank you so much, beautiful. I appreciate it. How you doing? I hope you are doing well, sweetheart. Is it Chi? Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much, darling. Oh, you are so sweet. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. Happy Monday, boo. I appreciate you stopping in. I hope you're doing well. I did not, girl. Do you know that I just realized that you guys were a couple? I didn't know you guys were a couple. I didn't even know. I had no idea that you guys were a couple. For a long time. I mean, I've been knowing now for a minute, but before I didn't even know. And then I started seeing the kind of conversation that you guys were having, and like, they okay. They are a love team. Because I sure didn't know. Oh, I hear you. So are you guys planning on coming or to live around or to be with each other? Like, really getting together? I'm so glad. I'm glad to hear that, my dear. I hope it stays good because I've been knowing him for quite a while now. A long while. I think just before you guys met. I'm glad that you're happy. Congratulations. know you guys are gonna have a good time. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. I think that's what he's been talking about, a lot of that type of stuff. 20 hours to get there and that type of stuff, and that's probably what he's been talking about, huh? Because I know he got little homie too, so you know, you gotta figure it out, right? Mm-hmm. Bless you guys. Wow, you in Dubai. That is wonderful. Some people can only dream of going there for vacation, honey. That is awesome. Dubai. Wow. You are in Dubai. That's beautiful there. That was beautiful in Dubai. She says, "See you later, babe. Just finish office. Have fun." Oh, God bless you, my dear. Bless you, babe. And you take care and you have a good one, okay? Keep rocking, girl, doing your thing. I'm glad you found love, honey. Go ahead. Big blessings, babe. So sweet. Thank you so much for stopping in. She said she working, huh? I know. Me too. You are so sweet, honey. That sis. I got another sister. Hip hip hooray, yay, yay. You are awesome, darling. I appreciate you. Whatever you do, have a good one. We can build our own family and God's, yeah, God's, yes, God's will. That's right. And you know what? You're going to be fine. If it's something that you want and you got God involved in it, you're going to be good to go. God will bless it, honey. God will definitely bless it. If that's something that you guys want, go for it. You got all of my support, and I wish you guys the best. You guys met here online, huh? That's interesting. Wow. Go ahead, girl. Blessings to you, my dear. I'm going to tell you, he's an awesome, solid man, huh? Very good father, too. Very good father. I hope everything is what you want it to be. Anything you do through God, it always works out. Always works out. I'm wishing you the best, my dear. Okay. Take care and bless you, sweetheart. Give it to God, honey. He always makes things work. You guys want it, and y'all will it, and y'all bring God into it. All things are possible through Christ, who is our strength. Keep that in mind, honey, and you can do anything. Especially when God's in it. Oh, He makes sure we get what we need. In the midst of the storm, God will always keep you standing strong. If you do your part, God will do His. You know what I mean? Wow, you're in Dubai too, girl. That's nice and chill, honey. Go ahead, switch there. Yes, ma'am. Hey, Tiger Boo. How you doing, beautiful? God bless you. Happy Monday, my dear. How you doing? Congratulations. Hope you get another 21 more years. He said, Chris says hi. Hey, has to take care of business. Oh, thank you so much. Tell him I said, what's up, bro? Happy Monday to my peaks up in the building. How you doing, beautiful? I enjoyed. Oh, gosh. Yeah, honey, I just got through talking about it with some folks that just left here about how I enjoy all of that old school stuff in them lives. Whether I come to your house or Sif's house, man, it's been a game changer for me. It has been a game changer for me. I get a chance, and Bobby was just here, and I'm telling you, I get a chance to enjoy with you guys, sharing so much commentary and comics and all that type of stuff that I get a chance to enjoy my childhood through all of this type of stuff. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yes, ma'am. I look forward when I come to those settings like that. I feel like I am in in a room with all of you guys, and everybody is sharing life. And like I keep telling people, see, I grew back up where they had like Charlie Brown, Tom and Jerry, Electric Company, Zoom. I remember the actual Wonder Woman with the lasso and the invisible jet. I remember the Lee Majors, the $1 Million Man. All of those type of shows like that. The Bionic Woman. I remember Bill Bixby, the Hawk. I grew up and I've never stopped loving. Never stopped. All that's fun. Yes, I love Wonder Woman. She was a beautiful woman, wasn't she? And I like the way she did that lasso and it make you tell the truth. All of those shows and like the comics and stuff that you guys be showing. Like Bobby just did something real nice on Batman. All of that stuff like that, I grew up with that. Even I remember Superman, they used to, when he, back in the days, used to be black and white. I remember him running into a phone booth, and we used to actually have the physical phone booths. Linda Carter, yes, that's who I'm talking about, yes. That Wonder Woman, and I love how they did that where she had her invisible jet, and I love that golden lasso. She was a beautiful woman, too. She played that real good. And see, like when I was coming up, too, we had certain cartoon, like old school cartoon forms of these legends. We also had the physical people. Oh, I know oh my gosh, that's a blessing, Tiger. Yes, that is a blessing. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It was your reality. Yes, I love that. The real deal Wonder Woman. And that's how we have to be too for our husbands, our kids, and our family out here. You know what I mean? As women, the matriarch of the family. That brings the love and the joy and the balance in the family. Take care and love everybody. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yes. That must have been fun, too. You said she dressed like Wonder Woman. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. She said she dressed like Wonder Woman. I know that had to be fun coming up as a child with a parent that's really, some people that you admire, your superheroes, Even back to with the Hawk. I mean, the Hawk has came a long way. Oh, they are. I'm sorry to hear that because I know I had stopped seeing red and now he's back. I hope everything works out for them because I know this life ain't no joke. You know what I mean? And a lot of times when we have our chemical imbalances and things like that, it can be problematic. And sometimes it's not even just, the rest of the world. Sometimes, with your own family, you can be kind of, locked away. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know he had been, because I remember I told you I kept asking, and I was also asking Chris about him. And he said, he's doing this thing. You know how that go. And I could tell that he had something going on. And recently, he's been popping back up. But I can see that he's still going through it. You know what I mean? I can tell. Because I'm used to his personality, even though I know that I'm not physically there. When you care about people, you feel it. You know what I mean? For me, I'm the person that intuition, the vibe, the connection is on a whole nother level. And I can tell that, he's been coming back on, trying to get back to what he usually does. Yes, and I'll pray on it for you too, Tiger, because that helps him. When he's going through that, I can tell that the gaming does something for him. And I hope that it works out to where he can get back to what he usually does, you know what I mean, and enjoying himself. Because it's hard, because see, that's one thing people don't understand. And I'm not trying to judge people, but a lot of people don't get it when I be talking, like how you can, like say if you meet somebody, right? And they may say, I have anxiety and bipolar. But when you're on the spectrum, do you know how many things that can happen and change throughout your whole entire life? When you're on the spectrum, you have a whole range of stuff that you're going to experience, and sometimes you don't even see it coming. You know what I mean? I mean, it's hard because, see, and I'm not saying to make it light about somebody, well, I got bipolar, and I got depression. Those are horrible too. But on the spectrum, do you know how many things? Oh my gosh. And you don't know what's going to happen. Because you be thinking, you're taking something, you're seeing somebody, you're trying to physically do things to alter how you feel. And sometimes it controls you where your chemical imbalance is so off. Medicine is not helping. Family, nothing. Because you might be having two of them blending in so close together that one emulates the other. And then you don't have control of your emotions. And sometimes you don't even want to be bothered with family that's there for you that got the same diagnosis too. Sometimes you feel like you're on a lone crusade, and it's scary, and you feel lost because nobody wants this. People don't get when I say that. Nobody wants this, because if you look at this is what I keep trying to tell people. She says, stuff around can cause problems. Oh, listen. Oh my gosh, don't even say it. I got to tell you about what just happened to me. I got to tell you. Hello, L. Georges. How you doing? Happy Monday. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you stopping by. I hope all is well in your neck of the woods, living this thing called life. I appreciate you coming in. See, I have that same thing, Tiger, where stuff being moved around, even just like, I'll give you an example. Just like how you just said, the stuff that you guys had to deal with, getting the house together with the power issues, that'll throw me off for months. Just by having somebody in the house and doing repairs. Just getting a new couch in the house. I'm dead up serious. Listen to me. People don't get this. They don't understand. But having people come in your house and they're in and out by them physically being there, whether it's good or not, that's a problem. And then to deal with the changes that they're making, especially if you're getting the bathroom done over, or these people in your house, and then they cause problems trying to fix a problem, that throws it all the way out to left field. That throws it all the way out to left field. I mean, really out. And people don't understand that. Them get set off by a smell. Something you ate. Change the whole game of something that you have worked for months to try to get under control. And that one thing can shut it all down, all the work you've done. And what people don't understand is there's not necessarily no pill, no hug can do in a lot of cases like that. It's a lonely, lonely road. And you gotta fight it. Because it will keep you in the dark. And it's scary. Scary. And you feel alone, even if you got good family. You got family members that know what it's like because they got the same diagnosis or something similar. It's your own walk and journey. That's what makes it so hard. Sometimes you can't even let people in when you want to. Because you can't control that. It's your mindset and your chemical imbalance, you know what I mean? Sometimes you can't get through it like that. That doesn't work. Sometimes it's exactly what it is. And that's bad because I'm telling you, I can't. Even sometimes, I'm going to tell you, and I don't want to sound, terrible, but even sometimes, like I'll give you an example. I had a doctor's appointment here last week. And I got in line and somebody else, a different person that was new there was next in line, and I kept letting everybody go before me because I couldn't deal with it. I didn't feel like talking to a new one. I know she was nothing but business. I know. I had to tell, that's all I had to do was say my name. That's it. Say my name. And they can pull up everything in your appointments today at this time, but I couldn't go there. I let people pass me until finally the one lady that I know that works there, her window was available for me to go, and I slid right over to her window. Other than that, I would have probably been late for my appointment just getting there to let them know that I was there because I couldn't do it. Exactly. And I think that's exactly what it is, that vibe and off of that era of something that ain't right, that it's me connecting to that person, looking at them sitting next to me. I'm going to tell you that's another thing too. I got up and moved several times in the waiting room because people vibed. There was a couple. First, a couple came near me, and I was like, I just, the way they were, I couldn't vibe with it. I couldn't. I had to move. Then there was a lady. I couldn't vibe with it. I moved. And then there was another lady. I couldn't vibe with it, and I moved. And finally, when the yes, I can't. I have to. I can't. And even when the room attendant, the ones that call you in that do, your weight and blood pressure before you get to be seen. The girl, at first, when I looked at her, she looked like somebody new, and I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go in here. But then when I looked at her again, I realized it was the same girl, but it's been so long since I've seen her. It's been like 6 months, so she changed her hair and lost some weight or whatever, and I didn't know it was her at first. Then I was okay. And then with my doctor, I'm good with the doctor, but it's been a minute, so I had to get right back, a little bit. It was a little, you know how it is, even though I know we've been fine. I've been sticking with the doctor. I like the service. Everything goes good. I can talk about everything. I'm getting the right help I need, but I still had to, because it's been 6 months. So I had to practice of how my dialogue was going to be, not seeing her for a while. You know what I mean? Or him. You know what I'm saying? I was nervous. How about that? Sitting there wondering, are they going to be the same like what I'm used to when I see them? It's just going to be because it's been 6 months. So, you know how you start that thing. Start having a bit of a talk with yourself in the head and out verbally. And just sitting there like this is my first time ever going there because it's been a minute. Even though we did a good rapport, still. See, and that's what mine is too, but it was me that day. You get what I'm trying to explain, Tiger? I got an amazing, I promise you. Compared to who I had before then a couple of years ago, I got an amazing doctor, but it was me. Even though I'm comfortable and stuff like that, I still had something in me. You know how it be your own thing sometimes? It was one of those, one of those. So I had to, I had to get it, I had to get it together. Knowing that that's a good person and this is a place, happy, safe, I'm good, I'm cool. But it had been like 6 months. So I had to get me together. It wasn't even, nothing there, but it was me. And It took a minute. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how to explain it. It's because people don't treat you right. And then sometimes, even if they're behaving, you know, properly, is your receptors. You know what I mean? Your neuroreceptors of things. Your mental psychopathy of the moment, the situation, the circumstances. Because that type of stuff kind of blindsides you. Because you got certain things that you deal with, and then there's certain things that set you off. Okay, you beautiful. Thank you so much. She said life calls. I know that's right. Thank you so much for coming, sweetheart. Bless you and have an awesome week. Okay, I don't know if L. Georges is still here. You are so sweet, Tiger. I appreciate you, my darling, but you know what it is. You know how it is. I'm glad that we could talk, and I deal with a lot of folks with these issues that I'm speaking about in life. Oh, love you. Thank you so much, sis. See you later. Yes, ma'am. I will definitely see you sooner than later. And I am cheering you on. Come to the red, red, red. We want to see you. I hope he comes for the live. I appreciate it. I would love to see him getting it in. You know how that is. Thank you so much. Take care, okay? Oh my goodness. I hope he comes at a show that he's getting out of it, and it shall help him. And you got tell everybody I said hello, Chris and all them. I said what's up. Love you too, sis. Life is life, and I tell you, sister, some of the stuff you don't want to happen, but it just goes on without you at times. I know what that's all about, man. You just feel some kind of way. I even know so many people that when they go to appointments, when they get their their blood pressure or pulse taken, they be worked up. And it's because, I don't know, but they said generally a lot of people when they go for doctor's appointments, their blood pressure stuff goes up. So when they do the blood pressure, take your blood pressure, you seem like you got high blood pressure or your pulse is going too fast. And there's nothing even wrong with you. It's just what's going on with your psychopathy. Have a good one. And I don't know if L. Georges is still around. I know he popped in and said hi. If everybody has cleared out for now, I'm going to go silent for a while because I am working. I thank you all so much for coming. I will be here. I'll just pop in and out when I see somebody show up. Thanks, everybody. coming in, Sticks. L. Georges, you said you were at work. I get it. Me too. I hope all is good with you. Definitely stay tuned. Keep in touch. I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you so much, Sticks. Happy Monday. Happy New Week. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, everyone. I hope you're having a good one so far, Homestead. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping in. Yes, everybody's working, huh? I know how that is. We got to get it in, right? Live this thing called life. Let's get it. Know what it is? I hope you're doing well. What's up, everybody? Howdy doody. Howdy doody. Happy Monday. Blessings to everybody. I hope you're all doing your thing. Hey, Coke. You know, that's what I said I'm going to call you is Coke. What's up? How you doing, bro? Thank you so much for stopping in. Hello, hello. He says I do the same. I'm running this while I'm working. Thank you so much, L. Georges. I appreciate it. Hey, Alan. How you doing? Yes, everybody's doing live streams like left and right. So I guess we just get our way around so we can support everybody, guys. That's how I do it. I appreciate you coming in, Alan. I hope everything is good with you in your neck of the woods. I hope everybody is living their best life. I am blessed. I promise you, I am still standing, Coke, and that's all I can ask for. I am good. I promise you. I'm lucky to be alive. You know how that is with life. Life is up and down. You know what I mean? And I always say to people that our circumstances don't make us who we are. It shows who we are. And I mean that seriously because I know a lot of times you can see people and know people that behave a certain way, but as soon as they get into some type of predicament or something goes, awry, then you see what you're really working with. That could be a positive, a negative, or in between. But people strut their stuff. You hear? You hear me? People just show you, just like, we all going through stuff with family members and, you may used to a person being really strong and then as soon as something happened to them medically, they behave in a certain kind of way. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Let's just say it. You know what I'm saying? And even myself, I've had times, because, when you're not feeling well, you got a certain type of, feeling and, you ain't doing too good. He says, I love that answer. Yes, sir. You already know. You already know, Coke. This is how we do, because that is the obvious truth. Just like how you can be around a person and they seem like they cool and chill. Let something kick off. You're going to get the true, because see, the mask comes off then. You get what I'm saying? If they're perpetrating a fraud, or even just for real though in life, us just being who we are. But at the same time, a lot of people do put up, a lot of smoke and mirrors as well too though. Let's just keep it real on that one. You get what I'm saying? But the true thing is, sometimes even like people like with us being stubborn in certain ways, sometimes that'll work out in the negative sometimes, because when you really need to use that, you putting in the wrong category. Like if you're the type of person that's stubborn, like you're diligent about playing a card game or about winning, playing basketball, whatever you do that you're diligent about is awesome. But when you start clowning around in the area where you are not paying attention to, this ain't working in this area. I know I'm bullheaded and I'm strong, but this is not the area to behave that way. And a lot of times we have pride, different kinds of pride. We have the different reasons for bringing out our pride. You know what I mean? And then that's what's going on there, because if you use it in the wrong way, it doesn't benefit properly for yourself or anybody else. Because if you're that bullhead and you're doing it when it's needed, but then when you do it when it's not needed, it becomes a complication and a liability to all of us, because it's drama and it's not the right kind of stuff. And it shocks you too, because people that you looked at as strong, you can see how when something happened to them, you're like, well, where's that strength? I know that you got something going on. That's not the point, because a lot of people don't understand when I speak. I'm talking from reality. We have to process the negative with the physical. With the mental and all that. Well, yeah, we do got to process with the mental and physical. It sounds like I came at the right time. Oh, thank you so much for stopping in, TK. I appreciate how you doing. And I keep saying that to so many people that we got to, what it is too. We got to tame our emotions. You know what I mean? We got to do that, because I'm telling you, I clowns around too, but I tell you, I don't do it at nobody else's expense. I may have goofed around a few times in my life, growing and learning in that type of way, but for the most part, I don't play the game, because it gets hard. It gets hard. And then when you got other people that get caught up in that mess, you start feeling some kind of way. And you're like, well, this is for this is for that. And the people that do this will shock you, because they're folks that you have in your life that you think got it together, but then when something happens to them, then you really see, oh, okay, so all of this time, not no disrespect now, because you can't tell a person that's not feeling well, just expect them just to cheer up. You want, positive affirmations, but at the same time, you want to be like, listen, I want to see you doing better, feeling better, but I understand that you want to feel mad for a reason. You want to mope for a reason. You may not want to get out of bed for a couple of days. Long as you don't stay stuck in that situation and you're not declining your health or your physical or mental health or your relationship with being a parent or something to someone or not doing your job right at work. You just can't. It can't be about me, I, why, whoa, all that. We can't do that all the time. Sometimes we got to be selfless and get ourselves off our mind and be concerned about how we present ourselves and how we treat other people. And a lot of times we get so stuck into wanting things to run the way we want them to where we block out the reality of, listen, even though I know I'm hit right now, I ain't feeling good, this is going on, but I still can be a blessing to someone else as I get through what I'm dealing with. You know what I mean? And it's not about being phony. It's just sometimes you got to put stuff in the right perspective to be, to be able to help. And also, a lot of times when you get yourself off your mind, you can help somebody else out. Thank you for the awesome compliment, Coke. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yes, I am doing really good, TK. I appreciate you coming in and thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But yeah, we just got a lot of stuff that we got to do. And I'm telling you, we wear many hats in life, and our emotions control a lot of that. Our emotions control a lot of the different stuff that happens to us, what makes us, what breaks us. And it's up to us to find a way to deal with that properly so that we can process. But don't ever feel bad about if you in your feelings. Something is bothering you emotionally or physically. Feel what you feel, and that will help you get over to the positive. But we're not just magically jumping. We're not God. You know what I mean? So it's harder for us to process our emotion and get to where we need to be. But at least when you say I'm on my way and I'm okay. Thank God I'm not where I used to be. You know what I'm saying? So it's getting better, but we got to process it. But when you straight up put somebody else in a predicament that they have to put up with something that you're not even trying to do your best at, it makes a person feel bad and kind of down and out because they're thinking they can help you and you're not receiving it properly. And then if you had a certain amount of time to process certain things and life moves on, you got to get it together. You know what I mean? And sometimes when people are not able to make their own decision, even I'm talking about you could have somebody that that's a grown person that's been living an independent, strong life, and they got themselves hooked on drugs. So how long you gonna put up with them coming and getting high? They ain't going to work no more. There's a certain amount of time you let them process and see, you know what, you got a problem. We got to do something. It can't be just about what they want to do. And sometimes when people don't know how to make the right decisions for themselves, you have to go and be the power of attorney over them so that you can help them because they can't help themselves and they're not doing anything that's positive at this point because we're past. You know how when you look at even like depression, grieving, even when a child grows teeth, start walking, we don't expect everybody to be the same because we're all different. But at the same time, there's a certain level and then there's a time where, you know what, even with our personal selves, you can say, well, you know what, I've been upset over this situation. I lost my job, I'll just say. But now you done went into trying to drink with the problem. It done been 2 or 3 months. You ain't looked for another job. You haven't pulled yourself out of that stupor. It's time to do something. We just can't just let certain things just rot like that. It won't work out. And you do got a certain amount of time to feel, grieve, hurt, pain, all of that. But then you got to come out on top. If not, it's all for nothing. What are we here to do though? We live what we call is life, right? Life is lifing, right? We all go down Mercy Street. One person don't just experience life. What do we have? Buying a house, losing a house. Life, death, pain, pleasure, love, hate. There's nobody in this world that's going to ever live on this earth and not experience all of those emotions. And love and hate will never be friends. I mean, not in this life. You know what I mean? But if you live in this life so you can make it to eternity, well, when you believe in God, eternity is not going to consist of cancer, sicknesses, medical problems, hating people. Hate won't exist anymore. But right now, it's crucial. So we have to be proactive in what we're doing about it, our personal self, because I think all of us can make a difference, even if it seems like a small way. It may be a bigger blessing for somebody else that don't have the tools to cope with it. And it's different when you're struggling with drug problems and mental health issues, but it's also a situation where nobody's responsible for that but you. And if somebody's trying to get you help, you either get the help or you fall on your own sword until you're ready. But you can't just sit around and let people keep doing it. Just like this one guy was on this, talking about his rehab and that his family members never turned on him. It doesn't mean that people turning on you. They're just stopping the hurting. They stop allowing you to run over them. And what does that mean? You've been stealing the cars, money, high in the house, around the kids, getting disgruntled with them. You're out here in the street prostituting, stealing, selling yourself. After a while, how long can you keep coming to mom and dad, husband, wife, whatever your relationship is with individuals, and be high all the time, and you're bringing them down and messing their lives up, and you don't expect there to be no repercussion? Somebody got to help you. People got to start shutting doors, and that makes you wake up to the reality of getting yourself together, or you're going to go further down. But you can't hold somebody up too long without them doing the work for themselves. And that's the thing too. And I'm saying this because it is better said than done. But if it can be done, then it needs to be said. Because if you can do it, even though you can say it, it's effortless to say it. But to do it is different. But if you're not trying to do it, what do you think gonna happen? Nothing. Nothing. And it's reality. This is how we get down in life, but it is the truth. Let's do what we got to do to be successful, and do right to help each other along, and feel what you feel. Because me, I'm the type of person that if I got something going on with me, I'm not going to go try to hang up under a whole crowd of people to make everybody else feel sorry for me or to feel sad for me. I'm going to shut it down and get myself together. You know what I mean? Whatever that may be. If I need to take a ride, spend some time alone, go somewhere and get a good cry, then I might be able to come and talk to husband, mom, dad, or whoever I need to talk to, but I need to process it. But if you see me going down this lane, and I done been down this lane 2 or 3 months, you need to step in and say, yo, Rruk, you need some help. There's something going on with you. What's happening in life? Hey, I know you lost your job. I know somebody did this or that. You sick, whatever. But how long you going to stay like this? Because this is not making it better. And it takes a while to get there. It may take people longer than others. Just like a lot of people, oh, my child started walking at 1. Oh, mine didn't walk till 2. Oh, something's wrong with yours if they didn't walk till they was 2. That's not how that works. Everybody develops emotionally and physically in their own time. You know what I mean? There's no such thing as perfect. You know what I'm saying? So let's all keep that in mind, y'all. I don't want to talk y'all to death because I know y'all people busy, but I am here. And anytime y'all want to pop in and out and holler, you know, I got a pinned comment. It's saying that I'm going to chat. I'm going to be working, and it's going to be silent. So I'm here. I hope everybody's doing good. Happy Madness Monday. No, sir. Happy Monday.